Okay, that took way longer, and that part of the VOD, that part of the VOD will that part of the VOD will 100% need to be cut down. How long was that? That was a while. Yeah. Oh, had to do that as fast as I could. Anyways, day 7 of the stream week, the last day of the stream week. Not that I'm gonna stop streaming, just the last day of like 7 consistent days of streaming. We're gonna finish off with some VA-11 Holiday Valhalla. Let's go. All right. And this will be cut out from the highlight, but yeah, there was like 40 minutes, almost 15 minutes of just like being AFK. So that was my bad. All right, we're gonna do a little thingamajig. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna begin. All right. Last time we left off on chapter 3, at the beginning of chapter 3. Yeah, and we now have $10,000 for apparently rent that is due, which is, what is that, like the average amount or something? He's not hitting it a lot lately. Shut up. Right, I read all these. You would not believe it. Can't believe it's not butter. Right. So, and I have 3,000. Kind of a ways there. You know, we got something, but oh, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. I don't think I already bought the last thing that she needed, or needed, quote unquote, wanted, which was I think the Alex figurine. So I was able to get that. But yes, back to work. Yawn. Evening. Is this actually? I think so. Huh. So just leave that there. Cool. Anyways, yawn. Evening. Hey Jill. Hey Jill. Hey Jill. Gil is in the back sorting an ingredients shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge. Okay, bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay. First order. Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. Oh man, well this is starting out strong. Alternate reality, is this new? Showtime. Let's see. I have the re-snowfall, yeah. For a game called Nightmare Maneuvers, it's actually pretty good. Also, you got the Corgi emote. I think that's a Corgi. Let me see, what emote is that? Yeah, Corgi. Yeah, this one's just Shiba, though. Yeah, it's same. I thought that was Yade's emote, but then I realized hers is more of like a painterly art style. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay! Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will! You called? His name is Will? Oh, Gil Will. Okay. He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to sock you out then? Wait, do you need me to sock you up then? Shut up. Who? Me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright? And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go. The fuck just happened? Oh, Virgil. That's weird. What aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Valhalla. Virgilia? You sound so weirded out. You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, put up an act and it can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? It's damn well better be. I guess. Would you mind getting me a blended Jane? Sure. Originally wants a bleeding, not blending, bleeding Jane. Bleeding Jane. Glad to see you talking dog in this game. Yeah. I was not. The lore behind it is just weird. Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just a thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story. And I honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one, I'm still gonna give him this voice. He was so fucking obnoxious. Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yeah. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird? Yes, it does. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Huh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior may call everyone's attention. But then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Oh. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy. We have like a spicy drinks. Mars Blast. Five, 10, 11, 20, yeah. Oh, is that not possible? Oh, it's actually not possible. All age. And blended, no mixed. Bloom light. Here you go. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? Not really. What's spicy for humans right now might be spicy for other animals. Yeah, that's true. What is it? There's like a type of animal that just does not care. That does not care what it eats. Is it the camel? It's not dogs. There's like an animal that just doesn't care and eats like anything. I want to say it's a camel, but I might be wrong. Hell, what's toxic for us might even not. Yeah, that's exactly true. Because apparently, I don't know what it is, but apparently chocolate is like toxic to like thousands of animals. Like apparently animals are not supposed to eat chocolate. Dogs, obviously dogs are like one of the most well-known ones, but like pretty much no animal can eat chocolate normally. Hell. Do you like spicy things, bartender? Yeah, well, I don't know about Joe. Little bit of spice, yeah. I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. Yeah, hey, same. The neutral stance is actually weird to common girls. Really? Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. I don't mind if things are spicy if it has flavor to it. So again, I'm with Jill. It's not like I'm going to go for like the hottest pepper, like Trinidad. What is it? Trinidad Scorpion, I think. Like I'm not gonna rush out to buy them, just eat them like a fistful at a time, and be like, "This is amazing." Or I'm not gonna be like, "Oh no, it's so spicy. That's so disgusting and so trash." No, things can be a little spicy, or even a lot spicy, and still taste very good. It's just when it gets to such a high level of spice that you can't taste anything. What's the point, you know? Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. Hey, yeah, like that. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. Oh, wow. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else has violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, and might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chops and came to the alley. Came to this alley. Huh? Again? Okay. Yeah, the other lady, Kim. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an instant salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator. I don't know. A troublesome part of the city. Oh my god. A troublesome part of the city, right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, should I stop rambling to myself so much? I don't mind it. Do you think I'm some sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen all the days. In any case, can I get something better here? On it. Something better. Better. Okay. Gut punch. Here you go. This works. Do you like coffee? Yes, I love coffee. I don't know about Jill though, but I love coffee. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. The cat boomer the other day. Stella. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. I wish that was the case. I really wish that was the case for me. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please, come again. I'll drop the snorting from him, seeing how he's actually kind of normal now. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. I forgot his full name. I think Ms. Bradface said it before. Artelio? No. Oh my god. Virgilio is the guy who was just here. This man, Art something. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch for the silent detective. Load this sucker up. Oh, there we go. Gut punch. Here you go. Oh, you got it right. So what's up now? I made you a gut punch before in the past, haven't I? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You looked more like a festive kind of guy? A weird word. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivius is a celebration. going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. Oh, well, at least they explained it. And you know, cheapskates. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of the real Christmas once was. I don't even know what the difference is. I think the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male Guy. Turbo Male Guy? What? He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Yeah, I don't even know who you're talking about. That can't be this. That can't be his ring name. It is Turbo Male. His name is Turbo. That's a stupid ass name. Turbo Male. All right, sure. His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Mack. Tacky names are not a problem. It's so Hi, my name is Giga. Sorry. So I'm just imagining someone coming in with a ring name with Giga Chad or something. Hi, I'm Giga Chad. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Santa became Nega Santa, thanks to Redmond family. Santa became Nega Santa. Okay. Nega Santa seems the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. Oh. And then every company jumped on this bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male. Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate well, was it Christmas was originally, I think, a pagan holiday, right? Yeah. Oh, my voice. Oh, not really. Yeah, I think Christmas was originally a pagan holiday. Although I think they used to carve. What was it? I think it was for Halloween. They used to carve faces into. I think it was yams. Or was it? Oh my God! Was it yams or was it beetroots? I think it was yams. Apparently, they were horrifying too. But yeah, Christmas was originally a pagan holiday, if I'm not mistaken. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat nuke. Wait, what? Like those jerks who only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone. What the hell? What is nuke? Like nuclear waste or anything else I can get you? Get me a fringe weaver. Fringe weaver, will you? Sure. Fringe weaver. Oh, wait, 10. All Asian mix. I don't think this one will work, right? Oh, no, it did work. Oh, sweet. Fringe weaver. Here you go. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynching of white knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machines, tasers malfunction, and applying more strength. That's true. That's actually not true. Guy went out there. Guy went out there to buy something from the vending machine. Vending machine was like, "What's your favorite music?" Guy said 80s. The vending machine tased him. So no, that's actually true. Or that the writer of the last rain in the world is actually the last rain in the world is actually living here as a brain in a jar. That may also be true. We did meet Taylor. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Okay. Crackheads might hold one Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then. No, wait. She's out. Gil, you there? Yeah? Taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Sweet. My god, they bring it up so nonchalantly, it's hilarious. Things are pretty quiet outside. Alright. I think this is the intense one. Yeah, not that one. Hey, Yoko. Oh yeah, 20. Yeah, 2069. Oh, that's it. There we go. Hey, it's Kim. Speaking of people being lost in an alley. Jill. Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. I think. Yeah, I think I know. Well, then again, if I don't know someone's name, I'd say Miss or Sir or something like that. Yeah. You don't know their name. What game is this? This is VA-11 Hall A, cyberpunk bartender action. It is mostly a visual novel with a bit of bartending, as you see on the right-hand side there. I'm surprised you didn't see me. I'm pretty sure you were here when I was playing this last time, too. But yeah, this is, hold on, wait a minute. I see what I did there. Oh, it actually makes it a bit more saturated. But it also makes that super dark. Hold on. Wait, was I? Memory is going. I think I was here for that one Genshin-like game. That was Visions of Mana. That I played the demo of that last time. Actually, no, I played that 2 streams ago. I believe I did, because I did a bunch of other demos, but Visions of Mana was a different one. So yeah, that was 2 streams ago. Let's see. Honestly, I don't even think I need this one. Yeah, just put on the color correction. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Oh, wait, no. She's missing a bit of the color. Curse you, Bale! Doing shards right now, and oh my god. Yeah, they're the ones in Grandma's area, and they kind of suck. She's slightly paler. And just about there, right? Let's see. Oh god, no, not brightness. Okay. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Beer! Yeah, that was kind of weird. I like did it twice. All right, sure. All right, all mixed. Beer. Here you go. Thanks. Just lost Wing Light. Oh, I lost Wing Light too earlier. I was joining in with someone for Golden Wasteland. They were like, "Hey, you want to go to Golden Wasteland?" I was like, "Sure." And I ended up losing. Like, I ended up getting. I had to go to like Daylight Prairie. I had to go do redo all of Trials again. I had to redo Daylight Prairie. I had to redo Valley of Triumph. I had to redo part of Vault of Knowledge. Man, that was rough. I was mad. I was trying not to be too angry, but I was really fucking mad. Cause I'm like, great, now I gotta go collect them again, and I was like, okay. I just ran off to collect them really quick. Yeah. Yeah, I think the other person was trying to join me. They might have, I don't know. But I know I was trying to just like grab all the Wing Light as fast as I could because I really didn't want to. I really did not feel like collecting them again right now. Thanks. But yeah, I went to Daylight Prairie. They were with me with Prairie Peaks as well. They tried to pick up as many as they could, but I ended up getting hit multiple times, and I ended up losing all my light. I had 12 jumps, still didn't matter. I get one shot by the Krill, so yeah, that happened. So how you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite is coming back. That's good. Dear God, I did not realize you had such a hard time working for that guy. Then again, when you talk to him, it makes sense. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Oh wow. Huh? Really? Yeah. I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounded like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if that's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on my next course of action. Bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plan unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service, with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. Oh. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. Nice. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England, they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes were there. Apartment complexes. Oh my god! Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. Reminds me of Dave the Diver, kind of. Yeah, it's a pixel art style. But in the city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh! Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. With the whole running a bar thing too. Is Dave the Diver? I thought Dave the Diver was like a sushi restaurant, or like you run a restaurant, or maybe there is a bar in it. I'm not too sure. Okay, so it is sushi. All right. Their name has become okay. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Wow. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. Oh my god. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. Nah, I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something. I don't know. You expect something. I don't know. Different. But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a Sugar Rush. Okay. Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush. I feel like I've been serving them a lot lately. I mean, they're super easy, so I don't really mind. Okay, I got the butter. Okay. I wonder if this will work. Hey, it does work. Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush. There you go. Yay! Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked. I was tired and I was a total mess. You were literally foaming at the mouth. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And I don't know. I felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated. Thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now. Thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. Yeah, that whole situation was not a good one. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. Ow. I did? Oh, it did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. I know if I'm putting up a bartender act. Yes, I am sure. What kind of question is that? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else describes as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but nah, I don't try to put up the act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed! Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I wonder if she'll come and work at this bar. I do wonder. Well, then again, this one's apparently supposed to be closed down, so there's that. I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. All right. Bubbly. Oh, my stomach, bubbly. Beer. Frothy water, cobalt velvet, fringe weaver. Frothy water. It wasn't powdered Delta? Oh, I thought there was powdered Delta in it. Alright. Cool. Oh, what the hell is that? 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, I put one too many. Hold on. All on the rock. And oh, it wasn't aged. It was just on the rocks. Okay. Cobalt velvet. Here you go. Thanks. Hey, Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, she's crying. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. What were you planning on doing, either way? I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop this shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice, please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened, and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that much at least. Don't worry. Just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple of weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. Did you miss me? Anna. I don't remember Anna. Never mind, I do. Isn't she like the... Yeah, she was the one underage one. She looks like the one on the cover there. Hey, Joe. Long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. No! No, she was the one at the beginning of the game. That's right. Yeah, she was the one that's like, hey, you gotta wake up. It's time to start the game. Or something like that. She was the one at the very beginning of the game. Really long time no see. Seriously. Feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can just ignore me, you know. Oh, you can't just ignore me, you know. Julian Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name? Her name is Stingray? That's a pretty cool last name. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept this. This world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you can... Wait, what? This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. Yeah, I guess that's true. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but oh my god, I can't read. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up with those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottle. Alright. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. That's a skirt? Oh, it is a skirt. I thought that was like a jacket or something. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out, but they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. I mean, I guess you can wear. I've seen that style before, where you wear like shorts or something like that. Not like short, yeah, shorts like jean shorts. I think is what it's called, and jeans as well with skirts. But I guess that's a rather odd thing to do, or maybe I'm thinking of something different. I'm not sure. Anyways, there are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. Are you okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. And I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays here? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit early today? Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Hey, flawless. Wait, did I get flawless? Yeah, I got flawless. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the fucking money, man. Jesus. Tips 350. Flawless bonus 500. I want to know what Anna's deal is, because I didn't even know her name. We didn't get a single name from her until just now, and her name is Anna. And again, she was at the very beginning of the game, like, hey, you gotta wake up, it's time to start the game, or something like that. I'll have to rewatch the VOD because I forgot exactly what she said. Anyways, flawless victory, flawless victory. 6-0, 30%, total payment $504. It is dollars, right? That is a dollar. I'm pretty sure it's dollars. Tips 350, flawless service 500. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Oh. 1,654. Oh, yeah. Jill just watched Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster of it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Where's the stupid poster? Oh, this one? Oh, 250. Oh, heck yeah, that's not much at all. Sweet. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind. Even if just for a little bit. Gabby? Who's Gabby? I don't remember who Gabby is. I know. Man. Okay. Let me see what's going on with it. What's the deal with airline? Taylor, the brain tired after name change request. What? Taylor, we met Taylor. They're the brain in the jar. Yes, we did do that. So we know who Taylor is. The brain tired of name change request. Give me a second. Okay. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview that was unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change her name to... Oh, Brian. On a brain or Brian, on a regular basis. I say braces? On a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team, I like the name Taylor, and there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Oh, look at that. I mean, heck, I'd vote for him. Parliament discusses anime influence. Oh no, not the anime. Oh no. What was the last... Actually, no, I was going to say it's been a while since I've seen... No, it hasn't. It has not been that long at all. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of an anime on the population. The effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party. What the... What? Yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. I'd kick you in the balls, dude. You love animation, man. Several anime studio heads have reported to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market. Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview, I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Okay, sure. Biker gang arrested after vandalism. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the street as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested, and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets. So they used protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Okay. What's going on with Danger U? Yurei, new season. Grand Slam Fighters. Model Warrior returning. Grand Slam Fighters. Have I seen this one? Is anyone into wrestling genre here? It's a really solid product. Yeah, I've seen this one before. Okay. Model Warrior returns to TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So unless Julianne is old and so useless, Julianne is old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my wife. Like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show was rather tame, if I recall. Okay, so I did read this one as well. Yurei, new season. It's finally here. I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, based God. All aboard. All boards report in. What other boards? What other boards, you idiot? Nice, more stupid moe blobs. YY. Oh, Yurei. Gets new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Okay. Damn. Damn. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa. Sit in comfy couch. Put on my favorite mega Christmas sweater. See snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket, watch glorious Yurei, and fall asleep when it ends. I am comfy. I wish I was as comfy. I have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Yurei for me, Danger Ryu. But it's closed. Okay. I don't know what that was, but that was something. Alright, time to go to work. Good evening. Hey, Jill. I don't know why I said it like that. Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Damn. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so I told you. We're depressing people. we're we're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby. Oh, Gabby. Oh, fucking Gabby is the how did I forget Gabby? That's the sister, the younger sister of the ex-girlfriend we had. I was like, Gabby, who's Gabby? Why is that? I don't know a Gabby. It's like, yes, I do. Oh. It just took a second to realize. Okay. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby. I think you called her. Asked me to give you this. Oh, there it is. Whoop. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby. Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while. Man, the music just stopped. To do what you were doing. Oh, there we go. To do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. Anyway, I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. Didn't seem very big, just seemed like a random. Okay. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when would you be here? When you would be here? Relatively free. When you would be here and relatively free. So I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea, now that I think about it. But hey, it worked out. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Ow. Wow. 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 Shame because I know I made a hideous, stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot! What? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. You want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say the Armitage that you hated? It's not Armitage, it's Alma, right? It's not Armitage. Armitage, okay. That you hated feeling like that? Armitage. Titty hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good. because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss, thanks. Yeah, she actually would have just fucking dragged us all the way back to the bar. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Okay, I just wanted to look at that. All right. Where's the other? I don't know about this one. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that... Yeah. It's the second note that has stirred so much feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it. Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joe. Thanks. Happy holidays! Hey, Stella. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide yourself. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, could you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Yeah, be happy. That was actually really nice. Oh, it is okay. Cobalt velvet. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How has she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing nicely. Her wounds have been healing rather nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, man, she is really sensitive about the eye. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Sei was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Sei is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalencies to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. Oh, damn. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Sei was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused. Always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though? People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Sei knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Cold and sweet. Yeah, Moonblast. And blended. Moonblast. Here. Ah. Okay, I was not expecting that. Give me a second. Hold on. There we go. There you go. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Sei asked for, you know? Now that you mention it. So I take it Sei's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess. They've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to see they've actually done it. Sei's mom had a really abusive relationship with Sei's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. But apparently, things got nasty when Sei's mom, Miss Amy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Amy got a serious beating from him. She still uses the cane to walk thanks to that. Oh my god. She moved here. Say was born. She started her veterinary clinic. So, did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Say managed to scare him off. How? She beat him near to death 3 times. Damn! Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, don't worry. I laughed. I laughed too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. Hell yeah, got his ass kicked. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's always too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. Oh my god, that's sad. Yeah, that's kind of a f***ed up story. Glad he got his comeuppance, though. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. Who's this? Oh, that's Say. You finally came. Oh, it is Say. Welcome. Hey, if you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nicer there, though. Gonna get you something. I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. I'm asking for 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. I'm asking for 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that, right. 2 beers for the girls. Beer! That's the wrong one. There you go. There you go. There you are. Thank you. Thanks. 1 moment here. Say! You should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry, I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night, and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks, and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just break it. Ah, that's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh, yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Oh, wait, what's she saying? Well, I'm out. Stella, I wasn't too sure about. She seemed a little, again, aloof, or I guess is the word to say. But no, I actually quite like Stella now. Stella's really cool as well. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glass. Broke some glasses, I think, right? Yeah, glasses. Ate lots of food. Hold on. Why is it so far behind? Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were here. Who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you anything? Let's try something classy. Okay. Something classy for Say. Fringe Weaver! Let's try Bad Touch. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know her birthday is actually the 25th. Oh, wow, really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something? Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. My freaking chinny chin chin. Expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Oh, my stomach bubbling. Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. Bubbly. 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 Fringe Weaver. There you go. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you were wearing your helmet and everything. Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember why. Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with the White Knight? My nose. There we go. If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first, I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machine outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though the way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Jill. It makes me kinda jealous. Nah, I'm not good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it. I'm not good at reading people, even if the cue was thrown in my face. I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you'd served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life then. That sounded creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I'll go take my break. Gil. Sure. All right. It's now safe to keep playing. I wonder if I left food for 4. Oh God. Okay, I'm hit. Hello, Dorothy. Well, I know things are gonna get wild. Dorothy, you won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual, well, I know she likes piano, the piano woman, she likes that one if she's sad. Here. It looks like she's malfunctioning in some way. I don't really know why. Give me a second. Oh my God. Okay. The usual. I wonder what's wrong with her though. Well, I know she likes piano. She likes the piano woman whenever she's sad, and it cheers her up. But my only other guess is maybe the sugar rush. Because I know she likes the sweet stuff. Oh, what is this? Oh, what the? Sorry, looking at that. Hold on. Okay, I wanted to check something there. Okay, yeah, I think it's the sugar rush. I think that's right. Sugar rush. All right, let's try sugar rush. Because again, piano woman when she's not feeling good. Why can I not? Oh. Here. This is nice. 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 Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey, how do you know what's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? Well, we may not know. Like, I'm not trying to get existential, but like, do we know that we are not in a like, simulation? No, we don't. There's no way to really prove that either. So what we normally do is what we see, hear, feel, touch, taste, smell is what we consider to be actually real in this regard. But it depends on what you're talking about, really. How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? In that case, that would just be your mind, really. What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? Nothing. I was just talking about that. Nothing. And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar? Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic? You're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. Solifwa? Yeah, even I was unsure of what that was. Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. Give me a second. I shouldn't have done that. Nope. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Don't push that button. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. How do you even say that? Solipsistic. Someone who's solipsistic is so focused on their own wants and needs that they don't think about other people at all. Oh. Solipsism, the theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. I see. I see. That's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ipis? Ibs means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? Yes. Yes, that's actually what happened. Yes. And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. Not really, no. When you say it like that, no. But yes, that is actually how that works, yes. I've been repeating words for a long time, and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantic sadism. Semantic satiation. Oh my god. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. I should make her a drink at the very least. I'll have something to throw at her. Give her a piano, woman. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. Let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of this, oh my god. Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Huh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things and a story of its characters. Over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. Huh, I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. the drug. Bleed. Yeah. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And it burns. And it itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Donna's, oh, I've been here before. Oh! This dude, the Akido guy. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Donna Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get her for you. Right. Sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know. She'll cook it, perhaps? She'll chop it up? Honey? Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? Seriously, Gil. Seriously, Jill. She's making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. You might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Sunshine cloud for Mario. There we go. Also, got alert. No worries. And I now have alert command. Taking a break to recharge will keep the victory screech ready for your return. All right. Yes. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilum? What way, Lilum? I'm a man's man. I like men, actually. I like men, okay? Oh my god, I can't read. I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. Your package here let me see Honey laughing here like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true that they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love? Of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is their gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the ones that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Standing there, menacingly! Okay. So our gang is just there standing there menacingly. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright? Piano man for Mario. I was gonna say there's no way I can do that. Bum 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 bum. Piano man. There you go. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two an item? Ah! What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? You work with this hunk of a man and don't feel the least bit tempted? How can you be so calm with his smell so close to you? Ever heard the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Oh, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. I've never heard that one before. Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. If he even has a past at all. I'm having my doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking. He's a gentleman. He's always attentive. But he's also distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting close to somebody. You don't have to marry him. Just push into a closet and... not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Back. Did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Hey, I didn't get any mistakes. Nice. So it was like this sugar rush, and then it was piano. Well, I don't know if I was supposed to make a piano man or piano woman. I think piano woman. Yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to make a piano woman, but I did, and it seemed to work. 2,179. Yeah. 800 in tips, 500 for flawless victory. Up some pocket money. Up some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Just like, here, take this. I'm out of excuses anyways. Jill wonders if Maneki Neko's actually bringing luck. Buy one to prevent her from getting too distracted. Actually bring luck. Buy one to prevent her from getting too distracted. They say this brings a glove, but it's polish broken, so I wouldn't trust them. How much is it? Oh, 550? That should be okay. Yay. Oh, what she wanted, and she's pleased. Oh, crap. I gotta make... Oh, I only have 6,000. How the f am I gonna make... I gotta make like 2,000. Yeah, I gotta make like 2,000. Like each night. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to get this. Crap. You've been chuckling since yesterday. We are. Yeek, the final remaster lead. First space colony to develop. Woman marries anime pillow. First colony plans to develop its own army. Oh, okay. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice_Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. People still do. Or I say people still do. People do now. Final Fantasy 14 has virtual weddings. I'm pretty sure there's like virtual weddings in VR chat. I would not be surprised. Pretty sure there's like virtual weddings in like pretty much every other game and most games. So I would not be surprised at all. Thanks to the new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different. But it's just a plain, generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeek, the final remaster leads the video game charts. The newest remaster of 2016's Yeek, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts, which is an actual game, by the way, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku Project R Master, or Project R Remaster, and Sting's Face Remastered. Sting's Face, I'm curious what that's about. The way they spelled it too, Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much how you would say it. Phonetically, I guess. Full chart, including lifetime sales. Yeek, the final remaster. 3.5 million. Project R Remaster. 1.5 million new. Sting's Face Remaster. 950k new. Water Pro Wrestling. 500k, 950k. Dang it, Ron Paul. 400k, 1.2 million. Wait, 400k, 1.2 million. What does it mean, like 400k out of 1.2 million? The bar called Valhalla. Ooh, we'll read that one. Oh, wait. Oh, this is actually a new one. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone is a neat. Everyone is a neat. Just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from the distance. So, is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'll go next week then. Sounds good enough for me. Oh, so I guess we're gonna figure out who this person is. Because, yeah. Oh, I was about to, oh no, I got it though. I got it correct, so I'm good. I could save. Because I was gonna say if I got a mistake, I was just gonna restart it, but no, I actually got it. Flawless victory. Okay, go to work. Evening. Ah, Jill. I'm out to get firecrackers. Why? Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the door? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more than dogs are involved. When dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. What? Anyway, let's start. Alright, well, that happened. Okay. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I already fucking knows this dude. Ugh, why are you here? By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises. Throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here? I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say, so it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now get me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast was the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Oh, I actually can't. What was that? What? 6 bronze in the Oh, powdered delta. That's what I missed. Okay, Mars Blast. I was like, wait a minute, what did I do? I was like, what did I do wrong? Oh, here. There we go. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Oh, I had a voice for this man, but I forgot what it was. Oh, I had a voice for this man. I think that's what it was. Sorry if I may interrupt. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. Although I'm pretty sure Jamie would kick your ass. You really think you'd stand it? Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm saying. Pretty sure Jamie would kick your ass. You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Yeah, okay. Alright, sure. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. Yeah, what about you? What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be at your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. Suplex? Wow, that sounds weird. Let's give Ingram a suplex. There you go. Almost screwed that up. I was like, wait a minute. It's mixed, not blended. Here. Good stuff. Like a less burning, but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks something familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So, I go through the whole thing. Rejection. Need to hide something. The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they say... you lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes the nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and your gums, and your toes everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Give me one of those. Sure. A gut punch again, that didn't sound right. Load this sucker up. Gut punch. There you go. Yeah, I love these. It's different from yours, though. I added a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. So I'm guessing if you come to the city, you're going to be like hit with nanomachines, like period. Like you're going to have nanomachines in your body. If you have nanomachine rejection, it seems like the body tries to fight the nanomachines essentially. And in doing that, you're essentially, it's like autoimmune, it's like AIDS or autoimmune, I believe autoimmune disorder. It's like that where your body tries to fight it, but it's kind of like not a separate organ. Well, yeah, it would be like a separate organ as well, but where your body just constantly fights everything. And I'm guessing that's kind of how Lenore died, because it had it in her heart. And Stella would have died as well in the city. So she went through the cat boomer process. And because of that, she was able to live. So, there's that. Jamie didn't want nanomachines in his body, so he went through the process of removing them. And that seems like that is utter hell to go through. Man. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again, or don't. You know, don't count on it. You're coming back, I'm pretty sure. You said that twice. Shut up. Seems like a nice guy. No, he is not. Or the weirdest motherfucker in this game so far. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Bad touch for Alma. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh, yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Wow. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house, and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum. She said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Damn. Damn. Oh my god. Oh. Damn. Oh my god. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior. Oh man. I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that, I mean the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Wow, that's fucked up. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her so much as a kid. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Damn. Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather... So I'm pretty sure she's not. I don't think it's been 40 years, but yeah, it's funny. The Diana who's... Well, I don't really know. Is it? It's like, hey, even after all this time, after like 40... Hey! It's not 40 years. I don't know how long exactly. The Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying my admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh? But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead, oh shoot. Dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a brandini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. A brandini. Alright. Brandini. Here you go. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. What the fuck? Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? What the f? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. Hold on, wait a minute. The sister was worried sick about leaving her. Hold on. That sister would marry the girl's best friend. And after the girl went into college, that sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone. Prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking? The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift your sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your eldest sister, but please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. A beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Beer! Ah, crap. Beer! There you go. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister and she clung to me a lot. I helped her in studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday, if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you. Didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. All right. Okay. Okay. It's less chilly today. There we go. I was just picking them at random. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. Phew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. You thought it was for me. She thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Ah, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her about all the pressure she was putting on me. Did you just, shake her head? Oh, no, glitched out. Okay. Instead, I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money on a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. I just realized she has like some. Is that just like the rough edging of it? Because it looks like a kind of like a beard a little bit, but it's probably like the suit going up to her neck. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Ah, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Bleeding Jane for Gil. Okay, I don't know what happened with that, but all blended. I fucked it up. There we go, Bleeding Jane. Jeez. Thanks. I don't know why I was getting so mad at that. I could just remake it really fast, just still. Anyway. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can they? And why can I? You're the main character. You're the main character? Don't know. Alright, fucking sly. You're the main character? Don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces again. Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Beer for Gil. Beer! All right. Let's see. Okay. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Did something happen that I just didn't notice? Oh! Oh, I see it. She messed with the border. There. Weird. Okay, I was like, what changed? Yeah, she changed the border. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Alright, that's a good one. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Alright, that's good. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Dorthquisition? Dorth Inquisition. Doors Inquis. Ouch! A bismuth dung. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey! Oh, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Fluffy dream for the Dorothy on the go. There we go. Fix that. Fluffy dream on the go for Dorothy. Load this sucker up. All right. Fluffy dream. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Oh no, you already knew. Nice. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks just sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. Just gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. So the answers can get on my nerve though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I'm guessing because there was like a huge surge of them. Similar to, what are they called? Oh my god, what the hell is it called? What is it called? Baby boomers. Yeah, like a huge surge of just people being born at that time. They're called baby. Yeah, they're that. I'm guessing it's the same thing for cat boomers. I mean, I guess their second set of ears looks like a cat's, but the word boomer seems out of place. Seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. It's called the oh my god, this name. It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romaneko Yamada treatment? Probably the second one. Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to treat nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich? Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. Anyways, he's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. Oh hey. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living treatment of a scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through the treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers? A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Yeah, I was wondering about that because I was like, it's kind of weird if they have 4 ears. Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears, or a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Oh, Jesus. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Born with no eyes. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Huh? I just remembered Sylvia Stengovich was around my age, and when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. Hey, at least we figured out what was going on with the Stengovich, the catification procedure, I forgot what the actual name was. So literally his unborn child, oh my god, his unborn child had nanomachine rejection. Wow. And so in a fit of desperation, not only did his wife, but also, well, it's an unborn child, they can't really do anything, but his wife, of course, put herself and her unborn child up for testing. They then later found a procedure to actually bypass nanomachine rejection. And yeah, it was like, if she didn't get the procedure, she would have, Stella, if she didn't get the procedure, she would have died at a young age due to nanomachine rejection. Okay, let's see. Flawless victory. Yeah, buddy. All booze and no firecrackers makes Donna a dull girl. Jill is thinking a lot about Kiramiki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting too distracted. Oof. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous? Jill bought what she wanted. She's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the Kiramiki poster? There it is. Okay, birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum company. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, okay, that's pretty funny, Annie May. Alright. A 17-year-old student agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and... Wait, what? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected with new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Hey, that's a good one. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together as a punishable crime. Is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear whatever we want, or should we fashion police? Should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. God be praised. First silly law, I'm all in for. BTC closing 40% of bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council, is facing the economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings, and we can't continue in the red, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they make a lot of money now. Oh my god! They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Oh yeah, this late to the party, Augmented Eye. Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. Well, I mean, you deal with Dorothy, and that's kind of about it. So yes. All right. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy. Self-deprecating thread? Don't trust in white knights, and don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere. You'll have to line up for flour. Lol. Line up for flour. Get used to eat what you find. Shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now. Ooh, just rice with butter? Oh god. But I guess it could be worse. That's not very good. I mean, rice itself is good, but why like randomly butter? Huh. Don't jinx it, please. I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city. Lol. Soon we won't even be able to escape. That face. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Oh, what does she say about the bar called Valhalla? Hold on. So I'm full of myself. You are. Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. It's the 29th. I'm wondering if I get this day and then one more day. If so, then I think I might be able to do it. But man, freaking 10,000. My god. December 29th. Evening. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian, Applegate. Oh, okay. I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? Applegate? Applegate. I have no idea who that is. Why me? Applegate. I wonder if that's a reference to something. I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bars should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake the helplessness. Fine, give me the list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... well, it's time to start. This game has an awesome soundtrack. I think this is... yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's an intense one. Going for really calming songs this time around. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil has a crush, huh? This place. Great. This place. Great. Oh, is this the person online, the Danger You person? Oh, if it isn't... oh, shit. Kiramiki. Hey. Hey, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead. The door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Oh my god. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Oh. Oh my god. Well, it's been a while since we've seen this guy. It makes sense. He was probably tailing her. Now, where did she... Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual one. Right. Huh. He remembered me after 2 weeks. Mr. Donovan's usual, huh? Big ass beer. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be unstaffed. Have you thought about giving them vacations over time, like how fucking people should do it? I'm not saying like they don't deserve to have vacations and just leave them all there. No, but I'm saying let them use their fucking vacation. Sorry, this pisses me off. It really fucking pisses me off. Let them use their damn vacations, man. So, I had to come up with some sort of reward, or for whoever produces the most reports. Oh, that's just gonna make people write batshit stupid reports. That's not journalism, that's trash. I see no difference in my feet, though. Exactly. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls, in the non-pleasant way. Okay. The Batsu Corporation and Company have an eye on every publication that haven't been bought. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked up this week. But if I overstep my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit, closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, this shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright, kid, let's try a moon blast now. Come again? Hey, you and I have to break the routine from time to time. A moon blast. That's a new one for him. Moonblaze. There you go. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So, what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see Lilum coming? Didn't you see a Lilum coming here? Blue hair, big tits. He's the one from the encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Jump to the roof? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. What the fuck? Hey, Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. No, it just it doesn't make it any better. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. What the fuck? What the fuck is this dude? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this dude? Oh my god. If I can continue. Oh my god, this fucking dude. Oh my god. I want to know just how detailed those King Class Chia or Chi 1 CH, I think Chia models are personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. What the fuck? Divorce. Fucking divorce each other, man. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. What the fuck? So that Lilum isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Like a bomb in his chest? What's going on? Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Pile driver. Oh, did I do it wrong? Five, six, seven. Oh no, I got it. Okay. Pile driver. There you go. All right. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Oh, all right. Thanks for sheltering me, Donna. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. You got a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video of her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. This idol wants something sweet. Oh, she's blue. Let's give her a blue fairy. Load it up! Yeah, buddy. Alright. Blue fairy. There you go. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time, too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Oh, wow. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Oh, wow. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. Oh my god. Help me. I'm dying. Help me. There we go. You know, I've met two fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited that they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans. It doesn't sit well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan invokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Something tea-like. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. We do, actually. We have the tea now. The Mulan tea. Spiced tea. Here you go. Perfect. Hey, you're a King Class Chia, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which make them more versatile. Port on their heads? No. My line lacks that or the resilience of a DT-01Ds. What? Hold on, wait a minute. My line lacks that, or the resilience lacks that, so not as versatile, or the resilience of the DT-01Ds. But we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off functionality and power for appearance, you could say. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. So anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those who couldn't go the first time. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by Blink. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. So you know the Blink girls. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their outstage personas they are. Really? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot and loudly at that. Like the Titus laugh. Oh, I can add the Titus laugh. I completely forgot about that. I can add the Titus laugh. Meanwhile, Aina is a pretty girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expressions. What the hell? Oh. Hey, Miss Bradface. How's it going? Yeah, I was reading it. All of a sudden I hear that. I'm like, wait a minute. Good. I'm doing good. I have the last day of the stream week, and I'm doing Valhalla because I couldn't figure out what to do. I had a plan before, and then I could not remember what I was going to do originally, so I'm like, I might as well just do Valhalla. I really like playing it anyways. And I finished all the other demos that I played from last time. Aside from Kygor, the arena one, I really didn't care for it. Like, I was hoping it would be better, and some of the animations are nice, but I really couldn't get into it. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Let me see here. Hard to believe, I mean, okay. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. Let's go. Don't play something you won't enjoy. Yeah, it was the demo. I think you said you weren't liking it or you didn't want to watch it because even I was looking at it, I'm like, damn, this looks rough. It was the arena fighting one with the camera shake and motion blur. And look, I don't get motion sickness. I really don't. But I know Burrito does. I think Eerie Days does. I'm not too sure about that one. Yeah, the shake. Yeah, the one with all the camera. Yeah. But I think I know Burrito does for a fact, and then I believe Eerie Days does. I know she has light sensitivity. I actually know someone who has that as well. Yeah, it just seems. I don't know. I've never really. Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to hit that. Oh, there you go. I get motion sick. Yeah, that's another thing too. And again, I may just be entirely mistaken, but it seems like a lot of what is it? Not vertigo. Not visual impairments. I don't know. When it comes to like eye sensitivity things, such as like what you were saying, motion sickness, light sensitivity, vertigo, I think is another one. Stuff like that. It seems to be a lot higher. Have I seen that in? I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, it seems to be a lot higher. And again, I may be entirely wrong, but it seems to be higher in women, or maybe just I've like a lot of the women that I've met seem to have that. And again, I know it's not like the majority of people have motion sickness, which is curious because I want to try. I don't want to like get a whole setup for it, but I want to try VR once, like the VR headsets and stuff, because I'm really curious how well that's gonna go. I've never gotten motion sickness or anything like that being on a boat. Even playing something like Gravity Rush, which, oh my god, if you have motion sickness, I feel so bad if you wanted to play those games. But man, so I wanted to try that and see if I can handle VR. I would imagine I can, but obviously with like the whole thing blocking over your face and everything like that, I wonder how that'll be in all that stuff. So I'd like to try it at least once, but I don't feel like having to spend like having to like sell your kidney in order to be able to afford one. Because man, they're expensive. Any arcades you have? I don't think I've ever been to an arcade that has one. Have I been to an arcade that has one? No. Well, the arcade that no, sadly not. That would be cool if they did. But no, the arcades usually are just standard arcades, big screens, joystick and buttons, or the light gun game. I think it's light guns, stuff like that. But that would be really cool if they had that. I would very much like to see that. And I know there's the PlayStation one. Apparently, it's pretty good. The PlayStation VR 2. The only problem with that is that it's not. It doesn't really seem worth it. I really want to see what it's like, and they have like games for it. The Horizon Call of the Mountain, I think it's called. Horizon Call of the Mountain, I think. And that one is apparently really good as well, and you can like map out like however much free space you may have. So that's actually really cool with that VR headset. But the other thing is that I just don't really feel like it's kind of worth it right now. Maybe within like I don't know 3 more years, maybe there might be like a really good or really popular. Well, there is also VR chat too, but VR chat is literally just like 3D chat room or the metaverse. Or the metaverse. I could go. No, I'm not going. I'm not going to that garbage. No. Yeah, just go with VR chat. That's 1,000 times better. Oh my god. Yeah, but I would like to try VR games like a few times, or at least once, because I want to see what it's like. So if I do find out that there is like some place with like a VR station or anything like that, I would like to try that. Let's see here. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I'm curious what kind of song they have. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. Baby metal. I was gonna say, it's pretty much like baby metal. Oh my god, baby metal's actually really good though. That's the thing. Well, they're not tone deaf though. They actually can sing. But yeah, baby metal I would say fits that description, except for being tone deaf. True, I guess. Well, I've got to go, but let's have a sparkle star first. All right, sparkle star. Give me a sparkle star. Load that sucker up. We're gonna get a drunk. Drunk Kiramiki's better. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Joe. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. All right. Yeah, the biggest thing with VR is that I would love to see it or try it, but it's just there really is not much to it right now. And again, that's kind of been the sentiment for what, the past like decade or so? Yeah, I think like the past decade or so, it's been like the sentiment for just, oh, it's good, but it's just not quite there yet. But hey, that's okay. I'm still playing games. May not be playing VR games, but I'm still playing games. Alright, note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Wait, every day is night. Oh, this song! I was looking for this one earlier. I just forgot the name. Let's go for something a little bit upbeat. A little bit upbeat, not too intense though. I think Reminiscence is a little too, yeah. Oh my god. Stop. Lungs, I need you to stop. Well, no, stop, but you know what I mean. I think this one fits. I think Out of Orbit might fit it though. Yeah, there you go. Something that's not too intense, but you know is there. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Huh? Did Boss ask you to do this? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Oh, hey, Stella. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Oh my god. What just happened? Okay. I fucked that up badly. It was supposed to be blended. Bleeding Jane. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for a say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Yeah, that's true. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean, really clean. Gil is the one you can awe. That one. Oh my god. Gil is the one you can awe that to. Oh, that too. Yeah. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you ever heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the event at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynching, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. Ooh. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suit and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents, just open for many, so I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. Hold on, 1 second. There we go. There is one weird case, though. Huh? There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin here. Oh, man's a fucking Sentai nerd. He's a Sentai nerd. Okay, henshin heroes. Hen what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He was one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be oh my god. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. Yeah, it does. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. Oh my god. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just want hold on. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. Yeah. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So, what were you saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, hen what? That's what you went back to? Can I get a Brandtini here, please? Sure. No, let's just give her a Brandtini. Yeah, henshin, that's, henshin! That's Sentai. that's the fucking Sentai. Alright. Brandini. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki Encore concert. Nice. Oh, right. As it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone. It's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not that kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I can get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Classy! Something classy! Classy! Probably bubbly, right? Oh, classic drink. Okay, not classic, classic. Okay. Beer. Bubbler. Frothy water. Bubbly classic blend. Here you go. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. He even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks. Oh, thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Daibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the only ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Damn. Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above the law there is. Above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. There we go. I'm curious though, have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Ah, Alma. Oh, Alma's back. No, hello. No, hello. You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy, something I will fight to uphold. First, the greetings stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again and expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dream while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping. As of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this and nothing more." "You overdid it. You totally overdid it." Quoth the bartender, I did not. "So you like poetry?" I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Cobalt velvet. Oh, is that it? Oh, so it's only... Oh, no, wait. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, so it is. Is she quoting the Raven? I have no clue. I don't even know if that's from anything real or not. It rhymes pretty well, though. Here you go. Oh, wrong button. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadow Master 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Why is it gotta be Shadow Master 69? It's fucking ridiculous. Shadow Master 69. Chronicles ring any bells? Wow, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today, my daily card reading told me that I'd meet great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked. Oh my god. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon, I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essays was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff that have all that stuff archived. Why? 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 Jeez, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh. I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out. Thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So, you have a pic? Oh god, you have a fucking pic. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is... Wait, what? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. Oh, you were obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun, and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the Lubbers and the Hermit. 6'9", 6'9". I'm the Lovers and the Hermit. That I don't know. The Lovers and the Hermit, I'm not too sure of. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it sounded like the, what was it, the Raven? I have no clue. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I know what a Raven is, but the Raven, no clue. I would not be able to answer that. Supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like the reference in The Lovers and the Hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sugar rush. Sugar rush. 69, nice. Load it up. There you go. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I'd describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. Why? He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it. Anyways, oh. The other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. What the Richard? Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us, and at one point I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Sure. Beer! There you go. Thanks for telling me that. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Oh, give me a second. Yeah. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed by that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real, and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one, and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped? Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Well, I mean, you can't really get carpal tunnel syndrome with robotic hands, but yeah. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Oh! Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry, it sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julian once. Now you don't. Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance, and only one chance. And you just used it up. Damn it. Surprise! Hey, Alma. This might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, no. Although, there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The results would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read, though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convince yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left. Left him like that, it seems. For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been a while he was out. Wait, hold on. Did I read that right? It might have been while he was out. Never mind. True. Hey boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am. Yeah, why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? Chunibyo. The 8th grade syndrome, Chunibyo. When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? Yeah, a lot of people don't really know what that is. Chunibyo. But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, which just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not at all... Yeah, I remember hearing, oh, wrestling's fake, you know, it's all staged. To an extent, yes. Yeah, you're not really going to settle a legal battle by pile driving someone into the ground. But the actual, like, stunts and stuff is real. Many wrestlers suffer a lot of injuries in life. Long-term and lifelong syndromes because of it. Problems. So yeah, it definitely is real. The stunts, or not stunts, the themes and like resolutions, the story and all that, that's made up. Yeah. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh my god. Oh, what? Wait, what? Come here, fuckboy. Fuckboy! 8th grade what? Oh, hell yeah! Oh, sorry. We actually got 3,000. Oh my god. Oh my god, we just barely made the rent. Jesus. Drinks total 3,390. Mistakes 0. Booyah. Commission 1,017. Tips 1,250. Oh wow. Flawless victory. Who would have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? I feel like an adult. Make sure Jill pays all of her bills. New tier reached. Oh, 4, skilled 1. You've increased your trophy level. Okay. Dude, I just barely fucking made that too. Oh my god. I barely made that. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. This sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Dear God. Oh my God, I did not know if I was gonna be able to make this. Because I was at 7,000. I am so glad I was able to make that. Have a nice day. Jill, we have a roof over our heads for another month. Or yay! Oh my God. Oh, Kiramiki blog. Let's go with A first. New Lilum regulations after the Great Earthquake salvage. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. After the Great Earthquake salvage. Wait, what were you saying about that? So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago created an unexpected new profession, salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvagers, and she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas, several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. In big cities like Tokyo, like Caracas, several kilometers below the ocean surface. Oh, Caracas 7. Okay, so those places have sunk to the. Okay, I got it. And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than this. I don't know what they mean by that one. New Lilum regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first years saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the idea for more stringent measures. Jesus. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence, but people look more robot-like by the day now. Oh hey, VA-11 Hall A. Mega Christmas is here. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the Mega tradition here literally is mega comfy. Okay, so I did read this one before as well. It was Mega Christmas or Mega. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care. VA-11 Hall A. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. VA-11 Hall A is not hard to pronounce, but yeah, Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first, it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan. Oh my god. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. There we go. Let me say it one more time. Dude, I'm so glad I was able to get past that. I thought I was gonna fail that one there. Going to work. Friday, December 26th, I think it said? 30th. Never mind. Evening. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they're fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since... well, never. Hello, Gil. Or Jill. Hello, Jill. This is for you, Gil. And this is... a copy of Sunshine Stone. You've been humming that shit nonstop, so here you go. Thanks, I guess. It's also a congratulatory gift. For what? Don't play dumb, you totally just got some. It was Titty Hacker, right? You always had your eyes on her. I sent her a message. She'll confirm if she did the dirty with him or not. Let me know. Right. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. What are these interactions like when you first get here? Neon... where's the Neon District? Oh, right here. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, it's these two. You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Betty was right. Betty was right. Betty was right. You're Betty, though. Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. A Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. It's Billy. Not Betty, but Billy. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was off. I was off. What did I forget? Oh, because I was supposed to. God damn it. That's what I was supposed to do. I knew it too. I was like, I feel off. Yeah, and that's why. For the occasion. All right. So, the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Ugh. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Damn. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Deal, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. I like how they just random ass tangent. Just randomly tangent there. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Gonna get like something non-alcoholic here. That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a Bloom Light. Okay, thanks. Okay, I need to serve Bloom Light and something non-alcoholic. Well, Bloom Light, that's easy. I can find that. Non-alcoholic Sugar Rush is usually the first thing that comes to mind. Bloom Light. There you go. Aged and on the rocks to mix. Now I need to find something non-alcoholic for him. Bubbler. There you go. There you go. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Ah, what happened? Oh, there you go. What the? No, do the thing. There you go. Jesus. All right. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica. Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. They all end with A's, too. Huh. The only one that doesn't is Mary. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team. Fan of the wrong rugby. Tito Taylor? Tito Taylor. What the hell is a Tito Taylor? And chews with the mouth open. Ew. That's gross. That's gross. But no, what is a Tito Taylor? Tito Taylor. Tito Taylor, a person who never drinks alcohol. There's a specific well, I guess that would make sense. Huh, so it's called a Tito Taylor. I have never heard that phrase. I've heard people just say, "Oh yeah, I don't drink alcohol," or "Never had alcohol," or "Oh, I stopped drinking," you know. But no, that's a Tito Taylor. That's a specific word. I've never known that. Huh. Tito Taller. Is it Tito Taller or Tito Taylor? Oh, teetotaler. Oh, that's even weirder. Okay, teetotaler. Okay. Rugby team, teetotaler, and chews with their mouth open. What do you think, Jill? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this, Gil. He's still on a fucking cloud 9. Or is it fucking in cloud 9? For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You can start there. Ask her out sometime. Get her. Oh my god, to get her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe she'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilo. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim, though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... Anyway, just trying to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. Quite the uninspired advice, if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Now I need to serve a piano man and a piano woman. Yes. Yes, that's what, yes. Can I do a piano? No, I can't because of how big it is. Okay. What's the difference between these two? Oh, one has more powdered delta, the other has more aldehyde. Okay. Oh, and one is aged and the other is not. I mean, obviously, I know one is like sour as well, and the other is like sweet and all that. Oh, hit the wrong button. All right, here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why the order like that then? Oh, she's blushing. I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine, mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making you sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So, you won't leave me? I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Oh, no. Oh, no, not you. Oh, my God, not you. I know it's low. Shut up, controller. You guys remember this bar, right? Well, shit. Exactly what I was. Same sentiment, Jill. Same. Gil, I'm out. I'll. Not so fast, Miss Lana. How do I premium? Marry me, premium. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I just heard it again. What? Wait, what was that last one? What did that say? Not so fast, Miss Lana Smithy. If that's your real name, that's not my real name. Fuck. Oh, that's right, because we gave her the... Oh my god, I forgot we gave her the fucking name, Lana Smithy. The pen name or whatever it's called. I went to the Augmented Eye looking for you, and what do I find out? Lana Smithy is not a person. It's just a collective nickname everyone uses when writing crap. Why lie to me like that? Did I miss bath time? I fucking saw that. Well, no matter. Night Young, give me something nasty like last time, will you? Something... She wants something nasty again. About another bad touch? Whatever the fuck it's called. What was it? Spicy drinks or something like that? There was one that's like apparently disgusting. That I served. Was it? It wasn't Bad Touch. It wasn't a Zen Star. I forgot what it was. It wasn't Fluffy Dream or Crevice Spike, I think is what it was. Yeah, I think it was this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Load this sucker up. All right, and blend. Yeah, I think it was this one. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, all right. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Uh-huh. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. Oh, well, what is your theme song, actually? I actually don't know what your theme song is, but I'm guessing we get a new soundtrack, or a new song, so that's cool. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it, no thank you. Well, too late, it's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever-living fuck did you do that? Magic. That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to the Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh, well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there was any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on-demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie, you know it. Oh my god, that's a big fat lie and you know it. An Anna shows up. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason. And I went and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucks. And he's... He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but... Then I went to her... Wait, what? Then I went to hear it. Well, Hiramiki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? You even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? She did what? Let's see. Why? I want my money back. I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. Hey kids, wanna die? Oh, a short-haired Shimin-chan. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. I mean, we're not really doing anything. I'd say not the bees. I think I said not the bees. Not the bees! Not the bees! Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? Not wrong. Boo, boo, boring. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client. Much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice, I'm not taking any chances. Ugh. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. Asking for a girly drink now. Hey kids, wanna die? Usually the sweet drinks are the girly ones, right? And load it up. We're going to the beaches. We're going even further beyond. All ages and mix. What? Is that not right? Oh, I did foreign. Never mind, I see it. Load this sucker up. There you go, blue fairy. Here. Phew, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. What the f... Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Huh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Hmm? Are you hitting on me? No, what the f... I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Yeah. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Wow, Bill hates me. Not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? Do you know? Maybe, maybe not. Then maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager, tech support? Hey, Joe, inner and outer voices, remember? Fuck. What? Who fuck? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Roger, woohoo, hello youngsters, what? And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh? Well, come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog, you just can't ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Ah, Joe, by the way, I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled girl. Grilled Gil. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? I guess we're just taking him on a break with us. Ah, keep hitting that. There you go. Oh, so... I completely forgot about that. Alright, give me a second. There we go. Want one? No thanks. I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She is sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy? Never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know. I think it's probably like the only normal person here. Probably the only normal response. Probably the only normal response so far. You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. I was gonna say, you kind of are, though. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography, Jesus, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh God, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know. It just feels weird. Well, that's what for the... Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind that I said about opening up more. I mean it. Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've ever heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Alright. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Alright, one moment. Well, I mean, I say one moment. I'm just going to be picking the songs. And that's that. Oh, no, crap. Ah, damn it. She added her song and I forgot to... Ah. Damn it. Yeah, she gave us her theme song and I didn't add it. Crap. And that's that. Back. Oh, hey. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting. Can't go back. I think I can. Because I saved. Yeah, let me go here. Okay. What was I troubling? Go streaming Chan, this one. Oh, this song. Yeah, we'll go with this one first. Not that one. Not that one. Didn't mean this one. Crap. There we go. Yeah, it was this song. Okay. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? God, this conversation. God damn it, Dorothy. I'll have a gut punch. A gut punch? Huh. Coming right. Yeah, that's kind of different for her. Coming right. What? Nothing. Is the world ending? Lotus. Wait a minute. There you go. Lotus sucker up. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical compounds? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you could make a seismograph with them. Well, that's actually kind of cool. Huh. In checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my system to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, looking up all of that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Something sweet, that's more like it. I did not want to do that. Load this sucker up. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers. Okay. They just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now is amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Ah, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's limbs. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lila managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from this is... You love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush. Okay. Sugar rush. Sugar rush. Load this sucker up. Oh, what? Oh, because I hit one by mistake. God dang it. Sugar rush. There you go. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the Solifis. Oh my god. Solifis. So I take it the Solifis problem got solved? Soliphysis. Soliphysis? I think it's Soliphism. Whatever that is. Problem got solved. Solifis. God, how the hell do you say this? Oh my god. And I'm biting my tongue trying to say this. Solifis. Oh, solipsis. Wow, that's no. Okay, solipsis. Solipsism, solipsis. Solipsistic. Oh my god, that is a strange word. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet me with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them. So where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom. Oh, don't worry, by the way. I'm fine. Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast. Oh, God. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. Jill, I'll be in my office. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl. Oh, Cam girl. Well, yeah, cam girl. Is it cam girl? Cam girl. Oh, fiddlestick. Oh, fiddlestick. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. You come here, Dorothy. What is it? It's her full name. I believe is it Rebecca? I believe it's Rebecca Dorothy Willow Hayes. I believe is the full name. No, it's Rebecca. It's Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. Do you come here? Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush. Again. Yes. Load it up. Oh, crap. Success. Like what? Cute. What did she say? Cute robot Lilum? Something like that. Hold on. Cute little girl Lilum. Cam girl. Oh, fiddlestick. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. There you go. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! Holy crap. A lot of text. So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Oh. So Nicole is her name, Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? Streaming Chan. It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Nico Chan. Nico Nico Chan. Like Nico Nico Doga. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chan. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with that. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, oh crap! At one point, I was calling myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here may seem harsh, but you just need to crack her. Shell. That's a smile. Shut up. See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send the draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, sure. What the fuck? I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? What the fuck? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously. Ah, dick paper. I've done enough praise teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. What the fuck? I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. Now I need 2 big beers. Beer! Okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's 4. Oh wait, how is this one messed up? Oh, because I got the... God dang it. Yep. There we go. This should work now. There we go. Here you go. Cheers! Cheers! Said the almost. Cheers! Cheers! Yeah. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to go lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. Wanted to go to a jacuzzi? Huh? He didn't mind being in premium. Oh my god, I can't read. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed with plastic. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some dumbbells. Some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I consider investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but... Wait! I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Oh, fuck no. Oh, she told that story before. Oh, fuck. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Joe. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of what kind of clients you deal with, and... keep it up. Well, tomorrow is the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Dude, this game is nuts, man. It's like a game with its dialogue. Oh my god. Hey, no mistakes. Flawless victory. Let's see. 2,000. Hey, got 2,000 for it. 2,000 exactly. Either I'm getting old or that girl was too much, even for me. Look, that... Look, she's insane, alright? I'll just say that. Fucking Dorothy and fucking Streaming Chan. Jesus. Let's see. 2000... Oh, 2080. Not... Okay, I thought it was 2000. No, 2080. Happy New Year! May all your wishes come true in a new, bountiful year filled with health and joy. Hey! I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. I don't think I needed anything, right? I think it was just like, hey, happy... I was gonna say happy Halloween. No, happy New Year's. Alright, give me a second. Where did I put the... There we go. Alright, give me one moment here.
My goodness, do I love muffins. Forgot that was there.
And wrote up that diary in that journal, but then died in childbirth. What was the year? I don't know, because she was the one doing the family tree. Oh, the year back. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it on the headstone. You're right. It would have been on the headstone. I missed it.
There we go. Atlas sent a message for you. Wait, earn the trust, what was that? Game? What on earth? What? What is this? What? TGC? What is this?
It seems to hover slightly above the floor. Floating stool. A stool, perhaps possessed. A cold light leaks out its joints. This game is so strange and I love it.
There we go. Okay, yeah, that. Let me see here. Because I should have been able to change that, or I thought I did change that over. Also, I didn't realize the shout-out thing had such a limited, like, time frame. Like 30 minutes, a long one. Turn on, so I'll turn on. This is some of it so it requires your enter text. So to open the switch from one thing. Okay, so then that's not the one. Let me do this. Hold on. No, not Rusty. Frost. There you go. What is this song actually? Okay, so now you should be able to do that. The only problem is the API problem. Okay. Yeah, a long cooldown. I'm trying to see if I can shorten that because it's 30 minutes, which is little, not a little. That's actually very long. I thought maybe it was going to be something like 5 minutes or so, which makes sense. Then let me make sure I go to this one as well. Okay. Well. Alright, so Frosty Tool, I saw a cooldown 30 in about 30 seconds. Yeah, I thought so as well. But then I looked at it again and I tried it at 29 minutes. I said, oh, geez. Alright, go ahead, give it a shout out one more time. See if that works. I'm pretty sure Frosty Tools won't work, but the other one should work. Cool. Okay, so that does work. The Frosty Tools didn't work because it's on like a cooldown for some reason. But I do see it. What I don't see is why it's not showing up for this. It should have a clip redemption. Okay, and then if I do this. Does it only work for moderators? I mean, I got it to work now for VIPs as well, which I'm entirely okay with. Yeah, it worked for Nightbot. So the Nightbot did work. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Give me a second. If I do... I think I might be able to get away with it. Hold on. If I do this and then I do. Okay, if I do this, no, sorry, I have to do like a bit of not code, but like translating it. I'm gonna watch that at that. I'm gonna watch that at that. Okay, let me see if this works here. And okay, go ahead, give it a one more shot. Go ahead and give it one more shot, see if that works. That might fix it if it's able to. Oh, that's weird. I thought that would fix it. Also, why would you shout me out? What if I do it myself? Right? Oh, I know exactly what this one is. Fucking knew it. Yeah, this is the one that Gecko clipped. I knew it. Why? I don't know why they. I don't know why he clipped it. He just he raided me at that time, and then he clipped that. He clipped that for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so I'm able to do it. I thought if I'm able to get Nightbot to list the name, it would actually work and cause the Frosty, or not Frosty, the Twitch Guru thing to work. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way, which sucks. So it works, and I'm able to get that. The problem is I can, why is this thing still here? It's just that I can't get it for other users. I can get the shout out to work. So like the actual shout out in chat, that can work. Frosty Tools just has a ridiculous cooldown for some reason. I'm trying to see if I can change that, but it doesn't look like I can, which is very weird. Yeah, so that works the same. That's fine. But I was trying to see if I can get it to cause it to list the name, and then after it lists the name to cause it sort of a chain reaction. But unfortunately, that's not how that works. Crap. If you were startled, I'd understand, but there was no reaction. No, because I believe I just started the stream, and then he raided me, and then I heard the raid, I came back, and then I was saying, hey, how's it going? And I was introducing him, and then I didn't know he clipped it until like way later, though. You were starting to understand with Marika. Marika's now anyone gives you a shout out, their name shows up. Oh, maybe. I have no clue. It'd be like a shout out within a shout out, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find a way to have the Twitch Guru thing work with others. There is like the redemption thing for channel points, I believe. I don't have that. So that's kind of off the tables. So if I do that and that, then that should be... Can enable such debug commands so clip place slug. What? Can enable slash disable commands so clip. So resets, so clips off, so slug off. If you need to edit the settings after you finish, just add options 1 to the end of the address granted. Okay. Alright, well, at least I can get the text one to appear for others now. The problem is the clip one, because if so, I'm wondering how Ray does it then, because Ray has moderators that do it. Because Ray can have moderators shout people out. Oh my god, hold on, give me a second. What in the So I'll ask next time if she does use the same one, the Twitch Guru thing, or if she uses another one. She may use one from Stream Elements now that I think about it. If so, that might work better, and I might switch over to Stream Elements so that way others can shout them out as well. Alright. I'll leave the closet open. Okay, so I think this is just the party, so I don't think there's anything major happening here. Yeah, I guess that's about it. Go to work. December 31st. Oh, nothing? Well, let's see. Gil is in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You could do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Hey. You talk first. No, well, some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. There we go. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says, sorry. Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Ugh, now I'm fucking pissed. You laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. You were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. Well, what is going on with that? Okay, there we go. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the right to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day, but organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial heart and genetic treatments were out of the question. How so? Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered from that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently this serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast was wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she had missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterward. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount she increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. That's all, folks. No. And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can't apologize to you right now. Jill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though, if only she... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll honor her together. Or we'll do it together. Together. Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She died. She did complain about her chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call all that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for my future, the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but what the hell was that? Hold on. Let me just see it. Okay, I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I was going to let her decide. I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was best for me, but what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore. No, no, no. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much, but you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while, to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not in college. So that's what led you two to fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it, tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments, yes, her augmentation, no. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about it with her. My sister said something like that. What? I told you she mentioned one or more on occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. Should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Could have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads, you and me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? Well, my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid, dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? Different mindset. It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? I mean, hindsight is 2020 or something like that. What is it? I mean, is hindsight 2020, or if I had hindsight to be I forget the saying. It's something with hindsight and 2020, all right? Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself over these past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Uh-huh. Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let's get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. To toast Gabby with, preferably something sweet. Sugar rat. There's another. So either Blue Fairy, Sparkle Star, or Sugar Rush. Sugar Rush. Oh, I didn't know you could. I was actually curious about that. Sparkle Star. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now. As I give a drink to your little sister, it's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiot. Idiot! Disappointed! That's what that reminded me of. That's what that reminded me of right there. Ugh. Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead when you, that you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. Only if you promise the same to me. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do this. Only if you yeah, there you go. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Uh-huh. You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said, that you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you. I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but... I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So... About this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. You might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think about it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh, yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better than she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? But did you know... But did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. What the fuck? And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, "So, do you like eating me for lunch?" Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. I feel like we met a Claire. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Would you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will, maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire's doesn't live close. By, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? Second branch, huh? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark 1 for daddy!" I think he had his bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. Damn. How did she react to her death? Dunno. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. Oh. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since. August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night though, so no alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? There you go. If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Whoa, what is happening? What is happening? Oh, that's it? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! I thought it was gonna keep going. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Writer, Fernando Damas, you did a fantastic job, but dear God, you need to tone it down with all the sex talk. Yeah, that was a little too much there, buddy. Character design and game art, Christopher Orts, fantastic work. Oh, Kidding! Oh, I saw the name in game as like one of the. Oh. Unibase, Victor Ort, sound, music, Michael Keeley, sound effects, Imba Interactive, Julio Acosta. Additional sound effects, freesound.org, soundsnap.com. I've never heard of Soundsnap. Hold on. Freesound.org I've heard of, but not Soundsnap. Quality assurance, copyright, copy editing, and proofreading. Director Brian Queek. Or Queck. General Arcade. Japanese publishing. Okay, so this game isn't actually too long. Granted, yeah, if you aren't like reading and you just like spam the hell out of the button, you'll probably easily be able to complete it within, I'd say, what? Obviously, you'd have to mix the drinks to make sure everything's correct, but Japanese publishing and localization, playism, rather. Well, this was good. It felt a bit short, though. And again, that may be because... Actually, I don't know what... I don't know. So I beat it within just under 7 hours in this stream. So let's just say 6. Yeah, let's say 7 hours, right? How long were my other playthroughs? Well, probably closer to 6 hours because of the fact that there was like almost, what, like 40 minutes or something like that at the beginning of the stream that I kind of left AFK or whatever. But give me a second. Let me see. What is the... Made in Game Maker Studio by Yo-Yo Games. Prologue version. Made in Ren'Py by Python. Prologue version. Dynamic text box engine. Caleb Padron. So VA-11 Hall A Part 1 was 10 hours. Part 2 was 3 hours. Let's see, probably closer to 4. And then this one's 7 hours. So about 20 hours or so. Then again, I also kept laughing a lot. Did you have fun? Yes, I did. I actually very much had fun, and I very much liked this game. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you, though? Oh, she was asking Gabby. Cat boomer, why did your boss hug you, though? Because that was the reward. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. (2016) Sukiba. Oh, it came out in 2016. Gracias. 2016 Sukiban Games. I am very curious. Are Sukiban Games also the ones behind Coffee Talk? I'm very curious about that one as well. I guess that's the end. We beat it. Awesome. Only thing I wish I would have done is probably have more consistent voices for the characters. Well, my voice is fucking trash, man. I cannot do voice acting at all. I cannot at all. I have the range of January 15th. Oh, is it like an epilogue? Or does it actually keep going? So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. What the fuck? Of course. So, of course, it's Dorothy, so... I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally move to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. What? It's basically a removable ball sack. What the fuck? I suppose the guy really liked the fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. Get Dorothy's ending. Dorothy Inquisition. Anna, I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know? Just one what? With just listening to one of your anecdotes, you told me about the Neo Tijuana. Is it Tijuana or Tijuana? I think it's Tijuana. About the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have more subdued story? Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You could take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Oh. Huh? And now you pretend it's a and now you pretend it's a surprise. Quiet, you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. Oh wow. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Huh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. Damn. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fluffy, able-bodied people can barely do half of that. Fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. Oh wow. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and to think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird, I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name. Yeah, Rebecca. Yeah, I was right. Rebecca Dorothy Willow Hayes. So it was weird. Oh well. As I was saying, the ball sack. Sunday, August 27th. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, And now for something completely different. Get to the good ending. And now for something completely different. Get to the good ending. So I guess I got the good ending. Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know, they're in the control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel, I'm proud of it. Speaking of obvious likes, obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emotos. Little sister. Little sister. Yeah, there you go. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's the same thing. It's just different language. First stop, Panama. Please come again. And thank you for playing. Loading heart data from the title screen. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Heck yeah. Hey, day 1, new game plus. Cool. So that's... Damn, I didn't actually expect to beat it. There are at least 7 different endings in VA-11 Hall A, depending on how well the player gets to know the characters. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I didn't know Dorothy quite well. Even though she brought, even though her stories are freaking wild. Yeah, I guess I did know Dorothy quite well. I guess that makes sense how I got that one. Oh, you get the... Oh, that's actually really cool. You get Gabby with you, too. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so, let me see here. I did not get that many trophies. Anna? Did you miss me? I like it, okay? Fill your playlist, all of it, with a song you like. Oh, I think that's like literally the same song over and over and over again. Okay. Don't call me Becky. Chat with Becky behind the bar. I feel like an adult. Make sure Jill pays all her bills. Welcome back. Here for another round. I'm curious about this one. Sisterly bonding. Get Alma's ending. There's an ending for Alma. Ah. Deep breaths. Get behind the bar with a bandaged girl. Oh, this was Say. Get Dorothy's ending. Hey, Jules. Play a video game. Oh, there's the other. That's right. There is that like little minigame things you can buy. Make sure Jill doesn't get distracted even once. Oh. So unnecessary. Fill the room with all the clutter. Get the bad ending. Ooh. Tim's curry. Help a guy open his curry stand. Oh, I was curious. How exactly would I do that? Oh, I'd probably have to get his other fucking drinks right. Probably that one other drink right. Employee of the month. Get all the flawless service bonuses. I believe I missed 1 day, 1 or 2 days. No, I missed 1 fucking day. I missed 1 day and I would have gotten this too. Cyberfunk. Decorate Jill's room in the most flamboyant way possible. Kind of curious about that one. A certain drink might bring Donna's old friend to the bar. Huh. Hit the jukebox. Unlock all songs. Serving certain drinks to one cat might bring another cat to the bar. Oh. We only met one cat boomer, too. On a hacking pilgrimage. Serving a certain drink to a hacker will bring another hacker to the bar. Attend a concert. I'm curious, how exactly would you do that? Living with style. Unlock all decoration options. I figured there was a trophy for this, so I'm not surprised. In the name of beauty, win a video game. Okay. So I'm actually really curious now. Because, like, the one where it's like, serve a certain cat person, another cat person may come to the bar. Serve a certain hacker, and another hacker might come to the bar. I'm very curious what exactly that is. I will say, the story I very much liked. Sister Bonding, get almost ending. I didn't get this one. I got Dorothy's ending, though. Dorothy was fucking wild. Oh my god, Dorothy. Dorothy is fucking wild. Oh my god. But honestly, this was great. I really enjoyed it. I don't know if I will stream another playthrough of this. I know there's multiple endings. Honestly, I like the ending that I got. The one with Dorothy, that was surprising. I guess I got the good ending because apparently we're just leaving for like a few weeks or whatever. We're heading to, I'm guessing, Nirvana. The N1V, what is it? N1VE. It's like N1V, something like that. I'm pretty sure it's Nirvana. So I'm guessing that's where we're going. Sometimes a wrong drink can be a right thing. I'm very curious because it's also very well. Obviously, it's dialogue heavy. It's a visual novel. So same trophy, different character, just to bring another cat and hacker to the bar. Same trophy, different character. Yeah, and I'm guessing I'm kind of curious what drink I would need to do. And I guess I got Dorothy's ending because I gave her all of the right things, and then you don't have a choice but to listen to her. I don't think you can like choose to not to. But I gave her like I remembered her Piano Woman whenever she's feeling down. She really likes the Sugar Rush or the sweet drinks, like all of that stuff. And I know like and like the Brantini, whenever she likes to drink that, whenever once a month or something like that. What I'm curious about is I don't remember anything from like Alma who spoke about anything like that. Maybe a Brantini, as far as I remember. That's about it, I think. Welcome back. I'm curious about this one. I may have to look these up because I really don't know. I definitely will probably play this game again. I don't think I'm going to be doing it on stream. Because it's pretty much going to be the same thing for most of it, just reading and all that. And oh my god, I'm trying to think about getting all the decorations, which doesn't seem too bad at the start. But then when you realize you got to get like $10,000, then you got to get and I got to play the game again to not be distracted and to not not be distracted and not miss a drink. I think this one say serving a certain drink to a hacker will bring another hacker to the bar. Yeah, and then when a video game and a concert. Serving a certain drink to one cat. Yeah. A certain drink might bring Donna's old friend to the bar. Help a guy open his curry stand. The bad ending. Cozy hell. Get the bad ending. I'm guessing I would get the bad ending if I like made people worse. So like if I gave her alcohol or something, if I gave people alcohol or something like that when I wasn't supposed to, that probably would get them drunk and probably ruin a lot of things. I'm guessing that's what may have happened. Yeah, and distracted once. I kind of just had to be distracted in order to be able to make it without being bankrupt or without being having what was it, the power turned off or internet or something like that. Let's see. And I'm guessing this is just like have one song repeatedly added over and over and over again, and it's just the one song. But yeah, I only got 15 out of 34. Not bad, but dang, it feels like it can be a lot better. I do like the fact that Gabby is there with me. That's actually really cool. I like it. Yeah, honestly, VA-11 Hall 8, I'm very, very happy that I finally got to play it. It just has more stuff than I thought when it comes to like the trophies and stuff. It has a lot more stuff to it than I actually thought. Like, I figured there was one for like beating the game, like serve someone like alcohol correctly for like all days. You know, serve like never miss a single day, which I already figured that, and there's trophies for that too. Yeah, but there's Gabby. So again, I figured those trophies were in the game, and they are. So I'll probably play through the game again, and I'll just go through those because I know the days that I missed, or the day that I missed with fucking Vertilaga, whatever the fuck his name is, the other dude, I don't remember his name. Such as the damn V, that dude, and yeah, I think that's about it. I think I missed him and Dawson. Dawson was like, "Oh, give me the usual, or give me some drink." It's like, "No, that's not it. What is this shit?" or something like that. I missed like 2 days, and again, one was the Vertiligo, whatever the hell, and Dawson for I messed up a drink there as well. Other than that, though, I got like flawless every other time. I'm gonna guess that you need to save for not getting them distracted. Yeah, a save for not getting them distracted. I probably could just play through New Game Plus and then not get distracted throughout any of it. She was distracted, I think, twice. One I didn't notice because I kind of ignored Jill not getting distracted or whatever, and I kind of ignored it. Turns out that's actually a thing that you want you want to not have happen, because apparently her mind will wander completely, and if you don't remember what they say, you just kind of get screwed over there. Because normally she's like, "Okay, you're looking for a beer? Cool. Then we'll go ahead and get you one." It's like, "Okay, so beer for this guy." And it's like, "Okay, so beer and, all that." Also, this game came out in 2016. I did not realize. Like, I thought this came out, this came out the same year as Final Fantasy 16 and Fury as well. But I like the ending that I got. I don't know what the other ending is, which is cozy hell. I'm guessing that the bar closes and all that. What is this? Oh, demo. Sunday, January 1st. What was this? Hey, 4, leave Gabby alone. Let her sleep. Happy New Year. I said Happy New Year. I said I heard you the first time. Oh, what is this? Then answer the first time. Then answer the first time, would you? Don't be rude. You trespassed into my house and I'm the rude one? I didn't trespass, I just showed up here. That's trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I just appeared here, thus, there was no passing. And how exactly did you do that? Oh, hey, you're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap. You're the one behind being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. No, what I mean is that I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not... forget it. Why are you there? Why are you here? I wanted to wish you a happy new year. So you were bored. Being bored has nothing to do with me wishing you a happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grew as a person. That always deserves some cheers. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do, actually. I don't want to clean beer off the floor. You don't know if that's what'll happen. Trust me, I know. But the toast! It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine. Sheesh. Oh, hey, kitty. I wonder if Four can see me. With cats, you never know. He might see me, or he might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey, Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Don't you mean truth or dare? No dares with me would... Oh, no. Dares with me wouldn't be fun, I'm guessing. We ask questions to each other, and we can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialogue choices. Ain't that nice? The what now? I'm thinking out loud, don't mind me. Right. Falling asleep here, Yeti. Congrats on your stream week. See you next time. Hey, no problem, Miss Bradface. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll probably finish up whatever is happening here. I have no clue what's happening here, but I'll go ahead. I'll finish this up here. I'll probably, I might end the stream. I'm not sure. I mean, I could. But yeah, what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to finish whatever's going on here. I'll probably end the stream, and then I'll highlight it, of course. And yeah. I did a stream week. I streamed every day for 7 days. Yeah. I don't know why that voice came out like that, but yes. Victory, Screech! Yeah, but no, no problem. Once again, thanks for stopping by, Miss Bradface, and thank you for stopping by for like almost all. I think you were here for like all of them. Like, I think you were here for like the whole week. So yeah, thank you for stopping by, like always. All right, will you help keep? Will you keep your word on that? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play with you. Great, you start. What are you? How much of your story is true? Oh, there we go. I can choose that. Say, how much of your story is true? Bye. Have a good one. Have a good one, Miss Bradface. It depends on what you mean by my story. A couple of weeks back, when you showed up the first time at the bar, that whole hospital thing, how much of that is true? How much do you think is true? That's not an answer. I could say all of it, but I could be lying. Truth depends on either facts or trust. And since that question shows a lack of trust, there's only facts left. I believe you have enough facts to form yourself an opinion of what's true. Your lack of trust hurts me, Joe. I really like you. Just ask your question. What will you do after the bar closes? I've been looking into other bar bosses. I've been looking into the other bar boss told me about. It's a bit far, but I can manage. Let me rephrase the question a bit. Do you plan on being a bartender the rest of your life? Is this your calling? I don't know. The bar closing is the chance to retake your life. To do whatever you want. Don't you have any dreams to follow? I don't know. And are you okay with that? Not knowing? Yes, actually. Oh. My biggest regrets arose from those worries. But I've come to realize that running directionless is worse. What's more, I've been doing fine just managing things one at a time. So that's what I'll do until I know what I want to do. You do know I'm the one hearing you and acting cool amounts to nothing. Whatever. I get to ask you something now, right? Yep. Do you know of anyone else in your state? So, have you met anyone else in your state? My state? A ghost. I ain't no ghost. Poltergeist, imp, brat, you know what I mean. Hey, I've met many rarities in my current state. Like this weird thing I keep seeing popping up in my field of view. It flies everywhere and sometimes tries to touch me indecently. But someone like me? No, not yet. Although considering I don't even know why I am like this. Who knows? Who knows? I might have met someone already. The closest thing is that brat, I guess, but Can't think of anyone. No. You do know dropping vague pronouns like that is annoying, right? I'm just thinking out loud. Don't think too much about it. If you want to think about something, what are your New Year resolutions? I have none. That can't be right. Everyone has New Year's resolutions. It's the only thing that reminds people that they want to be better. Even if they don't do any of the stuff they say they will. But it's the wish, the intention that counts. Yep, can't think of any. Lose weight? I'm fine. Quit smoking? Hell no. Speak more with your parents? I'm good. Make this cat lose weight? That sounds like a good goal. I wholeheartedly disagree. Oh? Crap. Did you just... I did nothing. You just pretended your cat talked. Did not. You did. Quiet. Well, you're yawning. I sure as hell ain't boring, so I sure as hell ain't boring, so it must be because of the hour. I'll let you be for now. Hey, Anna. Have a happy New Year too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored in here from time to time. Yeah, that. You called me by my name. On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take your offer and pester you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh dear. Hey Joe, can you open the door for me? Just disappear like how you came in. Come on, humor me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? A bit. Alright. Alright. Cool. So Anna is her name. What I'm curious of is the demo and start. I'm curious what this is all about. Demo, what's this? December 12th. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell is Hell's Guild. I wonder where the hell's Guild. Bored? Ah! Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping, my eyes were open. You went to college, right? You know having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had such a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we worked a night like this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. The poor idiot bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a bridge. Oh. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. Then later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on his way to Conjavania? But anyway, should you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions. But then suddenly a kid showed up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him one Carmeltrine free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then, when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt off his head, started screaming, "He's a ghost!" and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard that he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that you even thought it for a moment that I would kick a young innocent child hurts me to no end, you know. Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up here sooner or later. I sure hope so. Hold on. Come to think of it, aren't Gil's checks made out to Robert? No. Well, at least the story killed a couple of minutes. I think I don't know, sort the glasses here or something? Huh? You made a fedora-shaped glass. Anybody here? Ah, sorry, I'll be right there. Ouch! Are you okay? This is Anna. I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you, something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure, coming right up. What's a sugar rush? She looks a bit too young, though. Sugar rush. Sugar rush. Here you go. Thanks. Yep, this is the stuff. You know, I could have been lying through my teeth. I could be an underage liar you could have sold alcoholic drinks to an underage kid. How would that make you feel? Meh. Meh. I don't believe in the myth that kids don't drink alcohol. I've met 16-year-olds that drink a lot more than I do. Limiting the alcohol they can get is necessary, but if you make it look like a forbidden pleasure, well, you'll only make them crave it more. Hell, I bet if you gave kids alcohol, they'd start swearing off of it earlier. So you're fine with giving drinks to underage kids? No. But if that were to happen, I wouldn't get my panties in a bunch. Wouldn't you get punished for doing that? You'd have to admit publicly that you ordered alcohol first, and that would bring you a different array of problems. Oh. Did you come here looking to get me in trouble? No, I just wanted a reaction out of you, but you're taking it all too calmly. Why? I don't know. Your face makes me want to tease you. I suddenly feel like I'm back in high school. Yeah, this was at the beginning of the game. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anna Graham. I don't remember this part, though. Seems everything's in order, Miss Anna Graham? Miss Anna Graham? Anna Graham. Where have I heard that name before? Go ahead, just try to make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they never make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. You're no fun. So what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name. I have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine. I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johanna. Wait, what? I'll just pretend Jill is a way of saying your name is actually Johanna Ignacia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then? We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars in the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy, and I don't know, it makes me feel safe. Weird, and weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in here. We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumping. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that, but still underage? If they at least look like they are above legal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometimes. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumping? Yep. I see. Hey Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. I believe this is just the beginning of the game again, but I want to go through this really quick. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want their clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know? I don't know. I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink totally would make sense. That's silly. I'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry, but why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I haven't? What? I haven't what? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called out yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. Well, I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor, say my name. Why? Say my name, say my name, say my name! Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes! Now one more time. Nana. It happened again. Maybe I need glasses? And there's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why do you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by my name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit... Quirky? Creepy. I don't know about that. There was this certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You call me by my name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask you about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you, sheesh. So what is it? How did you lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while a fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still a fetus. That's why when they turn you into a cat. Oh my god. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one, you can sometimes appear in teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. So that arm. Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Yep. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky in the end. All I was lost is an arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful, because I lost 5. Anyway. I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like there. Phantom pain. I got phantom pain. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something, and I just stood there, thinking that arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? We can keep talking about my stump after that. Right. What do you want? Let's try something classic. It's weird being in a bar and not asking for a fancy drink. Alright. Fringe Weaver! Here. This looks expensive. Alright, I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is? Of course. I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are... Oh god. Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are in a special chambers, free from the nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. Okay. Assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years in one of those places. Really? That long? Well, I didn't go for their genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain, though. I'm alive thanks to all that. Are you sure about that? And I left with so many fond memories, too. So, that's what you mean. So that's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yep. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey, Joe, if I order 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again? To be honest, talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but... what the hell, sure. Really? Yay! Alright then, I want a piano man and a piano woman. On it. Piano man. Yeah, 3. Oh, it's supposed to be aged. There we go, piano woman. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers. Alright, this is getting weird. I said, cheers! Oh, cheers. Yeah! Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, but I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? She died. Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain and... I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is that if they left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. It's tough. I miss her every day, you know? I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still, sorry about that. We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and it's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can, enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy, really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but Many people were cautious around him. But once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. Really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know that I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better eventually. All you'll remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always the bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Oh? What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember when she left your life while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow, thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. I will. Oh, that was an entertaining diversion. Ah, boss, what happened? I came to ask you that. Huh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're closing up for tonight. Oh, God. Okay. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna close for tonight. And there you were, chatting with the thin air. The spirited talk too. That can't be. She paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me has to clean off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself this whole time. Maybe you're tired? You probably were just sleep talking away really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? Yeah, and that was, I believe, the beginning of the game. I feel like there were some things that were different. I don't think that was like the exact beginning of the game. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's it for now. That's it. Day 7 of the stream week is done. Stream week is completed. Finished, kaput, whatever you want to call it. Stream week is done, but also Valhalla is done. Which means now that Valhalla is done, the backlog is now complete. Round 1 of the backlog. I definitely should remind you. Round 1 of the backlog. I did have more games to put on the backlog, but just round 1 is complete. So, what is up next is Touhou Lunar Nights. I will still be playing this off stream. I very well might do another playthrough because I do want to give it another chance. but I'm also just not too fully interested in it, which is Time Spinner. I might do another playthrough. I keep saying that. Maybe. That is a huge maybe. But up next is not VA-11 Holiday. VA-11 Holiday is done. I very much enjoyed this game. Dorothy is an absolute fucking riot. She is an absolute fucking riot. God, this game can be absolutely fucking raunchy at times, or not even at times, like throughout 90% of it. 80-90% I think is a good ratio there. My God. It's... Woo. At this point, I don't I don't even care at this point. I'm so used to it. It's just fucking insane, the shit that comes up in this game. It's ridiculous. And again, it's not like, oh my God, that makes this game bad. No, it's very much real. Like, very real. I mean, I don't really think you're going to be seeing too many Dorothys. You're going to be seeing really too many Dorothys going on, but the game is good. If you're looking for a visual novel with a little bit of bartender side, you know, cyberpunk bartender action, obviously Valhalla. Very good visual novel. Love the art style. I love the pixel art. Huge fan of pixel art. The story, there's not really much in terms of gameplay. Just make the right drinks, so to speak, and that's kind of about it. But in terms of the story and stuff, very heartwarming tale, very raunchy tale. Very heartwarming, very raunchy, very adult, and not just like in the, oh, they're talking about sexual stuff. Oh, they're talking about death. Oh, they're talking about being depressed. No, it is very much adult, dealing with like topics, like rough topics. Again, Dorothy's situation being one of them. I'm not gonna go into it very much because I did that last stream, but, or not last stream, last time I talked about it, where the Dorothy talked about like her being a sex worker, and she being essentially, she's mentally, she did like the whole test thing. She's mentally the age of 24, right? But she looks like a child, right? And it's like, they have the ability, at least that model, that Dorothy is, the ability to essentially upgrade to a new body, so that way they change, they can look different. She chooses to stay in that body because she says that it brings her a sort of advantage. And it's like, holy shit. And that's just fucking insane, man. And it's like, well, you are an adult, you kind of can do whatever you want, but damn, that is a pretty heavy topic. But then there's also like Alma, with how like she was going through like her sister wanting to love her sister, but having to just completely like almost drop her out of her life and everything like that, even though I looked up to her so much. Yeah. And again, even the situation with Jill, where her ex-girlfriend died, she never got the chance to say sorry, never got the chance to make up, to talk to her, anything, right? That was a bit of a rough one as well. So, wow. It is a very, very adult game. And again, I think obviously the sex talk and stuff like that definitely amplifies that, but it is a very adult game. Still very, very good though. I think if you're looking for a very adult story, not necessarily type game, but very adult story and interesting and funny characters, yeah, I absolutely would recommend VA-11 Holiday. And again, in terms of gameplay, there really isn't much to go on there, so you know, kind of can't really rate it off of gameplay very much, because you're kind of just pressing one button over and over again to continue forward. But I like the characters. Jill, Dorothy, for all the shit that goes on. Gabby, Donna, Gillian. Let's see. Jamie was a bit of a, I didn't really know too much about Jamie. But yeah, Jamie, Virgilio, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I think that's the name, Virgilio. I don't really think he's interesting. He's way more fucking annoying. I understand he put on the act and everything. I'm still gonna give him that fucking annoying voice though. I'm still gonna do that. Say, Stella. Stella actually surprised me quite a bit. Stella absolutely surprised me quite a bit. At first, I thought she was just gonna, like what Jill was saying as well, that she was gonna appear and just like never show up again. But no, she actually kept coming back, even without Say being there and stuff like that. And they're pretty much a pair, Say and Stella. Yeah. And then Art, he's a very interesting character too. Not the best detective, but he's definitely attentive. That's for sure. I forget what his name was. Art something. Art. It's not. Miss Bradface said it too. Artist something. Hold on. I'd have to look up his name because I don't remember what his name was. But yeah, hit all his stuff as well. I'd have to figure out his name. I don't remember his name. I really don't. His full name is just Art. Very interesting character, trying to figure out the whole situation going on with the city and having an actual like debate or conversation about in the city and Zaibatu Corporation and all of that stuff, and not just, oh my god, they did this and they fucked over the poor and we're all screwed over now, and you know, actually having a legitimate conversation. Then there's Dawson. Fucking Dawson. Ridiculous character. Oh my god. I don't really have much to say about him. He's just fucking nuts, man. Then there's Kiramiki. I think Kiramiki is best when she's drunk because I really do like that personality. This very serious personality. Super cool character that way. But honestly, they just absolutely throw their entire being into being an amazing star. Into being an amazing idol, right? Then there was the other ones, like the cosplayers that came in. Would have been nice if we got to see more of those as well, but yeah, I guess not. Let's see. I think I already talked about Stella. I talked about Jamie. Not too much going on with Jamie, but well, he has like the whole dilemma of he kills people, and he's kind of trying to deal with that and find ways to sort of keep that off of his mind a little bit. And then there's Ingram. Fucking, he's a mess, dude. I don't fucking know what the hell's going on with that dude. Yeah, and there's probably other characters that I'm missing too. I already spoke about Say. Well, Stella, not Say, but Stella, or Say rather, is just super, very, not brain dead, very, scatterbrained. Yeah, she is very scatterbrained. Really cool character though. Really like Say. Stella as well. Wasn't sure if I was gonna really like Stella very much, but no, I did. I actually did like Stella. Came around to liking her as well. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. As far as I know, I don't think there's any other characters to really talk about. I think, because again, the visuals I think are great. The music, phenomenal. Like, really good music. I will absolutely be trying to find if I can find like a... I will absolutely try and see if I can find like the soundtrack for this game. It's so good. Such relaxing music. It's so good. But the art style, the visuals, all of that, really good. The music, the audio, all of that, also really good. The music, audio, sound effects, phenomenal. Great. Love the music. And the story, very adult, very not always serious, but it can be serious at times. Very much enjoyed it. If I had to rate the game, again, it's not really much of gameplay, but I would probably say in terms of story, and I really love the story, honestly, I'd probably give it like an 8. The only thing is that I wish it went a little longer. And again, I guess that's what this is supposed to be for, like the prologue stuff. And like Anna as well. I guess that this is what it's supposed to be for, so I'm kind of curious about this as well. But I do wish it went a little bit longer. Now, this isn't like Record of Lodoss War or anything like that, where I'm like, dude, this felt so short and like I finished it so quickly. No. Not that. I thought it was a good length. I just wish it was a little bit longer. I would say 3 more days, like 3, 4 more days, something like that. Probably 2 or 3 more days. Yeah, 3 days. I'll just say. I think would have been a good stopping point for that. Having more characters, maybe not characters, but having more story and stuff like that, I think would have been great. But if I had to rate it, I would probably give it. Honestly, I really did like it. I really do like the characters too. I probably would give it an 8, honestly. And again, the only thing, and again, I can't really rate it on gameplay because again, there's not really much gameplay going on. But yeah, if I had to rate it, I would definitely give it something like an 8, if not 9. But I can easily see like someone saying, "Oh, there's not really much gameplay; it's just a visual novel. Like, what is all this garbage?" You know, then I can easily see like someone giving it like a, I don't know, like a 6. I don't know how you can give it anything lower than like that though, especially with like the music being so good, the art style being so good as well. Yeah. So I guess like if I were to be harsh on it, probably around a 6 out of 10. But personally, probably 8, probably 9 out of 10 as well. Probably closer to 8. Just because again, there isn't really much gameplay, but again, I kind of already knew that going in. So yeah, probably 8 out of 10. I think again, if you are looking for a sort of visual novel style game with a little bit of branching paths and stuff like that, and you know you like the art style, you like the setting and everything, oh yeah, absolutely go for VA-11 Hall A. Fantastic, really enjoyed it. And I like a lot of the side stuff. Well, I say side, but I like a lot of the little interactions and story bits when it comes to like looking at the AE, augmented eye, and danger U or whatever. Like get a little bit more about the situation with the world. My only thing is I don't know if this is connected or in the same world as Anno Mutationum, because the reason I bring that up, and I believe I said that at the start, Jill does appear in Anno Mutationum. Like Jill actually full on appears in the game, or I know for a fact she either appears or she is talked about. And like the building working at VA-11 Hall A is in the game. If not, it's a reference, but I'm pretty sure she shows up in the game. So that's why I'm wondering if this does take place in VA-11 Hall 8, or if this does take place in the same universe as Anno Mutationum, or if it's a just a reference. I don't know. Maybe I'll look at the Anno Mutationum thing again. Either way, I think this was great. Really loved it. And I'm done with the backlog. I'm done with the backlog. I actually completed the first portion of it. I'm actually really happy. Next up is again going to be Touhou Lunar Nights. After Touhou Lunar Nights, I might do Time Spinner again. Again, that's a big maybe. But if anything else, after Touhou Lunar Nights is just going to be random streams. And I'll also have the voting up for backlog games for the next round of backlog games. So I'll have that up and then, you know, go in order from there. And from there, they're going to be all new. They're not going to be like starting mid playthrough or anything like that. Even though I think I put them on. I put what is it? I put Ghost of Tsushima and Valkyria Chronicles saying starting at mid playthrough. I didn't. I just restarted from the beginning, and once I got to that point, I just switched over to my old save file. So yeah, that was VA-11 Hall A. Fantastic game. Really loved it. Loved the art style, the music, and the characters. Really good. Really enjoyed it. Very adult, but really, really enjoyed it. 8 out of 10 for me. If I were to be harsh, probably 6 out of 10. But that's going to be it from me. Again, Touhou Lunar Nights is up next. After that is just random streams for however long until like I decide to close the voting for the backlog. Yeah, that's going to be it for now. Once again, thank you everybody for whoever joined in. We had Frank Freud, Miss Bradface, we had Yoko in here for a little bit as well. I believe Yoko was in here. Where yeah, there they are. I was gonna say. And yeah, I will definitely have to cut out like the beginning portion of the stream because that was like 50 minutes without nothing happening. Ugh. That's it. I'm done with the backlog. I am done with the backlog. My God. I'm done with the first portion of the backlog. I gotta keep reminding myself. I'm done with the first portion of the backlog. I will also be playing this again. I don't know if I'll play it on stream, but I will be playing this again. Anyways, let's see. Is there anyone to raid? I don't think so. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think so. Unless someone has a, oh shoot, did not mean to hit that. Unless someone has a raid suggestion. I don't see anyone I can raid. There might be one person. Ah! Give me a second. Let me see. Are they still streaming? Yes, they are still streaming. Yeah, I'm on air. Alright, cool. We're going to raid Starlina. I kind of don't want to rate them. The only reason I don't want to rate them is I remember last time they said, "Oh, if I know that you stream, I'm gonna support the hell out of you and bug you." I'm like, "Oh man, I don't want to do that." But I also don't want to simply just end it either. I mean, I could. It would be like a good catharsis as well, just like a sense of finality. They're like, "Hey, I completed the backlog. You know, it's done. Woo!" You know, all that. Also, I'm pretty sure they're good. They got several viewers. They got quite a few viewers. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and end it here. I will highlight the stream. It's going to be cut off a little bit, but again, the only reason it's going to be cut off is again because of the fact that it was like 50 minutes of just nothing. 50 minutes of being AFK. So I definitely got AFK. So I definitely have to go ahead and cut that out. But yeah, once again, thank you everybody for whoever joined in. We had, again, Miss Bradface, Yoko, Frank Freud's. Thank you, everybody, for whoever joined in. Hopefully you had fun. And I will see you all next time. Again, up next is Toho Lunar Nights. After that is whatever for that. And I'll start the voting for that, too. I'll probably start the voting for Toho Lunar Nights. So yeah, I'll have to go ahead and set that up as well. But yes, thank you, everybody, once more for whoever joined in. Hopefully you had fun. And I will see you all next time.